It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll be watching Terry McLaurin. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Browns and the Steelers under the lights on Thursday night.
It's the city of rock and roll, and this place sure is rocking as they await the start of this one. We're here at Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Hi there, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Huard. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that this position's going in the modern NFL.
Yep.
Pocket passers, they'll have their place. They always will. But a lot of teams look to somebody like this as a default. A great passer, but someone who can also mix in plenty of rushing yards and keep that defense honest.
Weather's starting to get a bit colder, but playoff hopes burning bright as ever for most of our teams as we get underway here in Week 12. He stopped on the return at the 27. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
Even he mentioned it to us. There hasn't been much celebrated for him since last week. While other guys were taking in the win and enjoying some time to relax, he was reviewing what went wrong in that game. An interception, not finding the end zone. That's not the type of impact that usually finds you a win, and he knows he's got to do more for his team.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Second down now, 7 to go. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that's a Steelers first down. On the play fake, it's Hurts. Caught, nice gain left side. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. Give him 24 on that play. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Williams now on 1st and 10. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap for Hurts. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Hurts now from the gun. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's a Steelers first down.
I don't care how good a secondary you are, how loaded you are with talent, when you've got time to allow a receiver to work from one side of the field all the way to the other versus zone coverage, well, you're going to make a defense pay.
Running right, it's Williams. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. It's 3rd and 8, need to get a chunk here. From the pistol, Hurts. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get in position to swat it away. That is well done.
Dicker connects there. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Moore with a return. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And leading them out, it's the reigning Heisman Trophy winner, the number 2 pick in the NFL draft out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Okay, you know he's happy about that win last week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lab this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. And I love a line from Mike McDonald. He talks about the quarterback being the voice of poise. That means flushing those mistakes from a week ago and being poised to go attack today.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Keeping it with Mixon. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Patrick Queen ranging in for the tackle. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. From the gun, it's Daniels. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
He found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. The Steelers and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. First down throwing for Hurts. Vacates quickly left side. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Hey, God bless the Ted Washingtons, Casey Hamptons, Vince Wilforks, all them run stuffers back in the day. But the D-tackles of today, you not only have to stuff the run, you have to eat up the pass, too, and that D-tackle just got it done.
Forced out to his right. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with 3rd down.
First sack, wobbled the cart. This one, I think, sent it off the rails entirely. Taking the L on each of the first 2 plays leaves this offense looking at a very unlikely 3rd down pickup.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Hurts looking to throw. Throw complete to Williams. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
You know, Kate, that's exactly what that coverage was meant for. Make the quarterback throw it short, go up and rally, and get yourself off the field.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. 58 yards on the punt there. And the Browns will go on offense. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Buys time, rolling right. Now he takes it.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
He's got the hook up to Ingram. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They strike for 23 yards. And that gives the Browns a first.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
First down, and they go right back to him. Jukes one defender. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Cleveland first down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
Daniels on first down. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have second down coming up. Daniels now. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Minka Fitzpatrick has got it.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. They've got an early 3-0 lead as they take over here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Back to throw, Hurts. He's gonna push one deep down the right. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Hurts bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up fourth down. Corliss Waitman on the punt. And he's only a handful of yards from his own goal line. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And it'll be their football. Ball at the 33 for first down. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. 2nd and 3 now. Now Daniels off the play action. Headed out right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
You just feel this defense starting to come alive, don't you, Kate? Got their first turnover last time out. Now they put their first sack on the board. In big plays on that side of the ball, well, they can come in bunches. Defense sure hopes to keep this faucet going, and the offense wants to turn the spigot off immediately. You get to that money down, that third down, you look to your money players, and this tight end is capable of it. Let's give some credit to the defense right there. Did an amazing job, not only sticking to him, but bringing him down before he can move the chains.
Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Juan Thornhill getting there for the stop. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Throwing here, Hurts. Caught by Collins on the slant. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Up the gut they go with Williams. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory. We've arrived at the end of one on Thursday night. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at a borderline gimme third down here. Rolling out to his left. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
Hey, no matter what the call was offensively, the key to the success defensively right there was that blitz. With their initial push, able to generate so much pressure and get the sack before he could find any outlet.
And he can't hurt you with a return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. The Browns and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. And he's been carrying a great campaign now into the heart of this season. He's hitting top 5 in rushing yardage. On 1st down, here's Daniels. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Running left is Mixon. Gets up the edge to the 35. And he's finally marked down at the 46-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done.
Trust me, we really have no stake in the game up here in the booth. We don't root for anybody, but at times for great execution. And I'll speak for both of us here when I say this, Kate. You can't help but be amazed watching some of these runs. All the chaos on the field, all the massive humanity you've got to sort through to make a big play on the ground like we just watched.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They gain 14 on the play. And that gives the Browns a 1st. Out of the gun, Daniels. Jerry Jeudy with the grab. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's Daniels. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Daniels. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
The Browns are lined up to punt. Back deep is Williams. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. This one's headed for the sideline and out. We'll get the mark. They say it's at the 9 where it crossed. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
He's on the move. He keeps it and takes off. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Well, I can promise you that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Williams. And this is a nice gain that stopped at the 47. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. From the 47. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. And they get to him again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
Goodness gracious, this quarterback is taking an absolute beating in this first half, and you better have some ice for him ready at halftime. I'll tell you this, Kate, it has been a brutal couple quarters, and if you don't start protecting the quarterback, this guy may not make it and even finish this game.
And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Browns and this running back headed back out for a new series. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. 1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. On the quick slant, it finds Adams. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. New set of downs for him from the 46. First and 10, a run to Mixon. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Kate, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss. There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taking a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
They'll punt another one away. Corey Bajorquez returning to the field. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And the fair catch secured here at the 16. No return on that punt. And the Steelers will take over deep on their own side. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Draw play. This is Williams. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Now Hurts. He's on the move. Steps up, and he's running with it. And they're able to drag him down as he reaches the 15-yard line. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Shotgun snap for Hurts. He throws a bullet to the center. He's got it deep downfield. There it is. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers make it a 9-point advantage. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Point after up and good from Boswell. And the Steelers make it a 10-point ball game. Now Boswell on to send this away. To return, Jerome Ford. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Browns back out on offense. They're running back headed out once again. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard. Well, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. But in the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
It's enough for a 1st down. Nice find by the rookie quarterback from LSU.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the gun, it's Daniels. Throwing the out route complete. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Play fake here. Daniels. Flushed out of the pocket. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Cleveland. The Browns pushing for a late spark before halftime. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Daniels back to throw. Fires right away, but incomplete.
Gosh, you could just almost feel his eyes up here, Kate, getting huge, right? He was envisioning the return, and he simply dropped it. Got to secure that pick before you think of anything else.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And while they've worried about his arm a little bit early, he's been happy to get some yards on the ground. Looking like an effective dual threat thus far. 1st and 10, here's Hurts. Caught by Freiermuth. And that's good for a gain of 5. Hauled to the ground by Jordan Hicks. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. From the pistol, Hurts. Sideline throws reeled in by Likely. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Hurts now from the gun. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Completed over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down. Hurts throwing again. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Trying again following the sack. That throw finds Pickens. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. 5 men in the secondary for the Browns. Third down coming. Going left side, Williams with it. And the struggles continue for him tonight. He's only able to get back to the line. The Steelers set to punt it. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they'll take over with minimal time remaining in the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. That brings us to the break. The Steelers taking a lead into the visiting locker room. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. In the 1 o'clock games, one that immediately catches the eye is in our nation's capital. A big test for the Washington Commanders as they get set to take on the Dallas Cowboys. Later in the afternoon, a lot of the country will be watching the game at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, where it'll be the Packers taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And then lastly, the nation gets a good one on Sunday night between the Philadelphia Eagles and the LA Rams. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott and the other blonde bomber, Brock Hewitt.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Moore with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Browns have the football first to start the third, and here comes their offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Patrick Queen arranging in for the tackle. Back to the line they go. It's second down. And they send a man in motion. It's Mixon on second down. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
Going to the ground again on first. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
That's simply a foot race to the outside that he's used to winning. Seen him get beat there and forced to take it out of bounds near the line? Well, that's just a tremendous effort and tremendous speed by that defense.
He's got the hook up to Ingram. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. because that QB and tight end, they got that ball out in a hurry.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Shotgun snap to Daniels. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. They connect on the deep shot. Touchdown, Cleveland. That type of play right there, Brock, who do you credit more? You crediting him for making the catch or the quarterback for putting just the right touch on that football?
Are you asking me the quarterback or me the analyst?
The unbiased observer of football.
Sure. Well, the quarterback's going to say, that's all me. That's a beautiful arc. Don't you love that touch?
Yep,
the receiver's going to say, yeah, but I'm the one who brought it down for you. The answer is it's both, and that was awesome.
On comes Dustin Hopkins to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Browns cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Calvin Austin on the return. Good-looking return here, and he's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
It's taken in by Williams. And he gets it forward to steal about a yard out of that. Award that tackle to Michael Hall. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Hurts to throw. And no look there, and that throw falls to the ground. Looking for George Pickens that time. So that brings up 4th and long. On now comes their punter. And this will mark his 5th kick of the night. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Fair catch, hauled in at the 18-yard line. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And the Browns will go on offense. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. So now here's 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, Daniels. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On 1st down, here's Daniels. Complete, it's McLaurin. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. A handoff for Mixon, running right. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Daniels throwing on 3rd. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
Throw complete to Williams. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
They'll cobble together a yard there. Greg Newsome bringing that play to an end. Call it 1 yard on the play, and that leaves him with 3rd and 14. Back to throw, Hurts. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong, where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now Daniels to throw. He'll get this one to Adams. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They'll get 18 yards there. And that gives the Browns a 1st.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Quite the start to that drive, huh? The first play sets him up now at the 38. Now Daniels off the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Steelers will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the 1st snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up. Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
They bring their tight end left. Hurts with it on 3rd and short. And got his man. That's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers parlay the interception into points. I should know this by now, Brock. I don't know if you're a Broadway guy, but there's a lot of names that belong on the playbill for this lead we've got here. But his name belongs on the marquee as he brings in his 2nd touchdown grab.
Yeah, a bunch of contributors all throughout this roster. No, not a Broadway guy. And with 2 scores now, it's what, a 2-score game?
Yep.
Easy to see he's been one of the key actors throughout.
Appreciate the honesty. Boswell gets that point after to go. And the Steelers make it a 10-point ball game. Now Boswell on to send this away. Moore with a return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The Browns getting their offense out there. That score made it 17-7, but they can cut it back to a 1-score game here. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or 2 ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Complete. It's Ingram. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Daniels. Judy there to grab it. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. 2nd and 3 now. Here's Daniels. This is hauled in by Ingram. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Again, Daniels to the air. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's the Browns football. They're down but not out on the scoreboard. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Daniels. Short pass brought in. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Daniels back to throw. That's McLaurin on the quick slant. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Throwing now, Daniels. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. The throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply...
And he bowls through the defense for a touchdown. The Browns make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a second effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal would tie this game in the fourth. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a three-point game now. On the return, here comes Austin. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Steelers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now it's Williams. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Got to be 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Finds him over the middle. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Hurts now from the gun. Finding Collins. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. First down throwing for Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Man-to-man coverage, it does not have to last forever. It just needs to last long enough for one of those rushers to reach the quarterback. Cover guys did their jobs, and so did he in dropping the quarterback.
They'll run. This is Williams. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. So 5 yards there, but still one in the hole. It's 3rd and 11. Shotgun snap for Hurts. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Woo, very fortunate that didn't go as a turnover. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Their punter making his way out now. Corliss Waitman will kick it away. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. 58 yards on the punt there. And the Browns will have their work cut out for them on this drive. Daniels on 1st down. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Mixon on the toss. And he's able to push this ahead to around the 27. A 4-yard pickup, and they're just inches shy as we reach 3rd down. Out of the gun, Daniels. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Daniels. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. To throw, Daniels. He's got the hook up to Ingram. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
That's caught for the 1st. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. A give left side, here's Mixon. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Now Daniels to throw. He's got the hook up to Adams. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Daniels from the pistol. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cleveland first down. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. Completed over the middle. And they take him down right along the 30. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Judy there to grab it. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down. Running left is Mixon. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Daniels. This will be caught by Adams. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. They get 22 on that one. And that gives the Browns a first.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
They'll come up 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Has it in close. That's a Cleveland touchdown. So that brought an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Browns take a 4-point lead. The Browns have it on the tee, and they will kick it away here. On the return, here comes Austin. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Steelers offense headed out. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Throw complete to Williams. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. But one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's a Steelers first down.
Well, I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Steelers losing by 4. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Here's Hurts. It's taken in by Williams. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Setting up to pass. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Throwing now. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's running for it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play. And now they have a 1st and goal.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass.
And they got there in time. He's taken down. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. Still one more in their pocket to use. 2nd and goal coming up from the 7. Back to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And the pressure drives them backwards. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. So now, here's 3rd and goal. Now to throw. From the... And they got there in time. He's taken down. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. He can't find the end zone. They stop him, and they'll still trail as they turn it over on downs. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So to a chorus of bucks from the dog pound, the Browns take the win at home. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Browns. As with that, we'll sign off from Cleveland.
It's week 12 of the NFL, and we've got the Vikings' rangy linebacker. He's a useful part of the team's pass rush this season, with 5 sacks so far. It's the Vikings and the Bears, coming up next.
So much NFL history has come from within the walls of Soldier Field here in Chicago. And we're happy to return to it once again in its final chapters as an NFL stadium. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, You can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over them for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go from Chicago. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates. Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Out of the gun, here's Williams. He's going deep this time. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
On 4th down, it's Torrey Taylor on for the Bears to punt this away. Fields this clean at the 30. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. They'll be led out by the 5th-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. You don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality. You just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
They'll work it a couple of yards past the line. Sent to the ground by Kyler Gordon. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Herbert from the gun. That's complete to Kamara. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Herbert to throw once more. This one quickly to Harrison. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion here left. Play action now for Herbert. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's going to keep it this time. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Hit made by T.J. Edwards. 2nd down now, 7 to go. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Javon Dexter escorted him to the ground. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Escapes the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on 4th down. Will Reichert headed out. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. At the distance, but no good. It finds that left upright. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Man, that is a sound every kicker dreads. I really thought it had a chance to sneak in, but instead, it's rejected by the upright.
The Bears offense out there for their second drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. Williams on the play action. Hits his target. That's DJ Moore. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They'll take that kind of passing from the rookie out of USC. He gets him the first.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. First down throw by Williams. He smartly won't risk something here and just chucks it away.
Boy, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
He's on the move. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
That's caught for the first. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Swift. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Bears take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. Caleb Williams, the touchdown! They broke out the design, run for him there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, hey, QB, do your thing, get us 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it, Kate, because it really gives you an extra hat, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, got the legs, got the instincts to go run it in for 6. A defensive nightmare, an offensive touchdown.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Return coming from the 6. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The Vikings are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. And he's been one of the best at leading an offense this season. As you can see, he's at 2nd in the NFL right now in touchdown passes. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Herbert. Gets this one to Harrison. And he'll go down, it will say right at the 39-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
On the play fake, it's Herbert. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he takes it, and he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. A 1-yard gain on the play, and it'll bring up a Minnesota first down. A play fake, now Herbert to throw. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, the running back in the flat.
He's running with it. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Kate, you know by now I'm not shy about referencing movies during a game, and that run, that was a picture-perfect script. You get the defense thinking one thing, looking one way, then bam! You surprise them with a twist and head the other way for a big run.
This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. From the 17. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Herbert back to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Herbert now. This one's caught. And this one doesn't go far.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. Through the defense it goes. Room to burn. Hits the 20. And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running
Yep.
the back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Extra point is good by Santos. And the Bears drive out to an early 14-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Return starts at the 9. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Vikings offense back to the field now. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. From the 31. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Gets him on the in route. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Our score, 14-0. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They have second and pretty long here. Escapes out to the left. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And the back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a third down.
Yeah, this defense is seeing a vulnerable offense right now, an offense that can't protect itself. First and foremost, before you do anything else, you got to make sure you account for everybody. And right now, this defender, well, he's taking this game over.
The Bears into the nickel for third down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You know, so often we talk about speed offensively, right? We love receivers that can run. Well, that was a perfect example of how speed kills you defensively. A hurried throw, almost an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack. Speed's the difference.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And it's going to be Bears football. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here's Swift to start the drive. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Williams to throw. Komet brings it in. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. No return on that punt. And it's going to be Vikings football. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And they're going to try to break through this defense and put some points up. They're down 14-zip. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Has his man. It's Addison. Pick up a 5 on that play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's gonna be brought down at the 42. 2nd and 3 now. Jones trying the left side. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate, but they hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage, and you've got to find a way to make a miss in the backfield.
Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there. Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of third down, they're now defending 1st and 10. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. They'll run here following the penalty. Into the secondary past the 40. And they finally get to him at the 15. So the long run a positive, but we see the negative here as one of his blockers in some distress following the play. Into the red zone after that big pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 15. Jones once more. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
And he takes it in for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings make it a one-score game in the first half. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Tyler Scott now to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down. The Bears about set for their next possession. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Running behind center with Swift. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Going run again with Swift. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Chicago 1st down.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Changing things up, they're going to throw now. Moore's got it. Pickup of a few as he heads out of bounds. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Running with Swift out of the gun. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Brought to the ground by Cameron Bynum. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, Williams. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Completed here to Komet. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short. Now an inside handoff to Swift. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later. Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Swift, and he takes it into the end zone for a Chicago touchdown. The Bears take a 13-point lead. DeAndre Swift, the touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bears double their lead to 14. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Has this at the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Herbert on 1st down. Completed over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. They run it from the gun with Kamara. And he's able to work this down to the 41. A strong 9-yard effort there, Brock, and it brings up 3rd and 1. Herbert now off the play fake. Pass is caught by Addison. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Soldier Field. The Vikings driving. Throwing on 1st is Herbert. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Tremaine Edmonds has it. And the Bears are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, that's now his 2nd time that he's put his defense in a tough spot. That's a hard thing about playing quarterback, Kate. You know, with these interceptions and now the 2nd on the day, you're asking your defense again to step up to another series, another possession, another challenge. This quarterback's got to start protecting the football.
The Bears and DeAndre Swift set for their next drive. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. First down, Williams. Gets this over the middle. It's Komet. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Williams from the gun. That one's incomplete over the middle. Nearly an interception on that play. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Working from the gun, Williams. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
Has a man, it's Scott. The Bears decide to call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. To throw, Williams. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. He'll throw it yet again. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! But it appears that the Bears were able to get their paws on that one, so they're keeping the football. So near disaster a moment ago, but the drive's still in trouble if they can't convert on third. On the ground with Swift. Breaks across midfield, hits the opposing territory. And he works this down to the 41. The Bears going to use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on a broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Now here's Williams. Throw reeled in by Allen. And he gets him around 6 there. Harrison Smith in on the stop. So at halftime, it's the Bears out in front in Chicago. Now we'll send you south to Orlando for a check-in around the league via Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey. And that game is tied 10-all in the second quarter. Next, we head down to Houston to check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Tony Pollard, the lone touchdown there as he's cashed one in on the ground. We watched a solid performance out of running back DeAndre Swift. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Here's a return from the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And the open lanes, the beautiful windows that he no doubt dreamt about before this game, Brock, well, they just haven't been there. It's almost like the defense challenged itself between the pass rush and the secondary. Who could make more big plays here?
Yeah, you're talking about the difference between the practice field and then the reality of this game. Sacks, interceptions. And while we won't be the final judge on which area this defense has been the biggest winner, we do know who the loser's been, the quarterback, who's had to deal with an excellent defensive showing.
And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Gets this one to Harrison. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. He's got him, that's Addison. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that. You know, for pitchers, you'll hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Some guys, you just have to account for them, especially middle linebackers. I remember Ray Lewis, Brian Urlacher, it just felt like their presence took up the entire field. And this linebacker today, well, he had the interception earlier, a sack right now. You've got to start figuring out a plan for him, or he will take over this game.
So a really tough spot here. This is 3rd and a country mile. They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. Able to find Jones. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the 1st, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Bears returning their offense and this running back to the field. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Bears are going to take over deep in their own territory. 1st down, here's Swift. And he's brought down for a loss.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his part, or maybe a little bit of both, Kate, but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Williams to throw. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
That throw finds Komet. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Takes it in at the 26. And he's brought down before the return gets far. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And they'll get ready to go on offense. First and 10, here's Jones. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play. Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
On 3rd down, Herbert toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he takes it in for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. Now, I know that's one of his favorite routes to run, Brock, but that has got to be one of a quarterback's favorite throws to make as well, right? Drop it in over the defender and take the lid off the D for 6.
Because it is so simple. It's something that these two have done and thrown together for years and years. Maybe not to each other, but since Pop Warner, they've been running the go route. Just run right by him, and if you're even, you're leaving, and I'm going to drop it right over the top.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Scott now to return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Chicago getting set to take the field now. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Out of the shotgun, a give to Swift. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Staying grounded with Swift. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. They'll run now with Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, a couple of real nice stops, forced 4th and 1.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, well, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this, couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. A give left side to Jones. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That's why you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Early movement along the right side. The flag comes out. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They'll throw on 3rd and long. Laporta with the grab. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. 1st and 10, here's Herbert. Taken in by Harrison. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. But anytime you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, those are welcome bonus yards.
And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
You know, that's a good run right there to keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
He's got Harrison. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
I love everything about that play, Kate, so much for a quarterback. When you throw in that crossing route, it's imperative that you lead that receiver. You don't throw where he's at, you throw where he's going. And when you do, yards after catch follow.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. They give to Jones, right side. And he only gets this one down to the 9. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. Herbert from the gun. And he finds him in the end zone for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. Reichert on for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings tie this game at 21. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Scott now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here come the Bears back out on offense. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Now a give to Swift. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now we're going to have a timeout for the players shaken up, and that's DeAndre Swift in some discomfort and being attended to. 2nd and 3 now. Now first run of the game, Zamir White. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. And that play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
A lot of times we will see defenses get so overcommitted to defending that inside run, they're vulnerable to the outside toss. And that's when things open up, and you can reset those downs.
And his charge towards the line, that's right around 3 yards. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Again, this is White. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
And he gets some good yardage down to the 42. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Here's White again. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2. Williams will look to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain. After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's all knotted up at 21. Plenty of scoring here as we begin the final quarter. Chicago brings out the punting unit. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. And that's out. We're just waiting for the spot. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. The visitors are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect with Jordan Addison. So that brings up 2nd down. Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Intended target there was Sam Laporta. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Here's Herbert. Kamara's got it.
Whether they meant to go to him or it was an adjustment on the fly, that's not the read that was going to beat this defense for a 1st down. That look, well, this crew defensively was prepared for and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
Punt team on, and they'll send this one away. And the fair catch brought in right at the 40. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And they're going to take over possession. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Drive starts with a carry by White. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, these are the type of games he's counted on to get when they're available. Unfortunately, we had tremendous vision to see the seam and get through it before that window could close.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You spring a big gain like that, Kate, on the interior. 9 times out of 10, that O-line decisively won their matchup with the big fellas up front. They got those pads down. They created leverage, and they opened up that running lane.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the pistol, Williams. Completed here to Komet. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Williams set to pass. That's caught. Here's Zamir White. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And then brings up 3rd down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Ask for a little bit more on that one. Ask that running back to come up with more than he's used to on 3rd down, and he made it look like just another day at the office. I wouldn't expect every conversion to go as smoothly, but he sure made that one look routine.
And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Now it's a bootleg for him. Catch is made in close. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. White trying this straight ahead. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Working from the gun, Williams. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Boy, take a look at that. Look at him locking down his area of the end zone. They could bring it in close enough to take shots, but there are no easy touchdowns.
Here's pressure, and he's dropped by the Vikings. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers, and they got one right there with that sack. That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Fielded at the 7. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together finding the end zone. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he works his way for a gain of 4. Second and 6 coming up here. Herbert now. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Out of the gun, a gift to Jones. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. To the air, 3rd and long. He finds Laporta. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Now Herbert to throw. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. And off headed right, Kamara. And he's hit at the line of scrimmage. The run outside returns nothing. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Now he's past the 25. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings take a 4th quarter lead. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings take a 4-point lead. Here's Reichard set to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Able to get it to Moore. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Bears 1st down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. From the gun, a run for White. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Williams from the gun. And he juices one incomplete. Just couldn't find Romadunze there. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Out of the gun, here's Williams. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. It's White on the give. Room inside the 10. And he's all the way down to the 6-yard line. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards, but they'll take that every single time.
They'll run with Johnson. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. It's 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Rolling left by, and he carries it in for the touchdown. The Bears take a 4th quarter lead. Caleb Williams, the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Return starts at the 3. This return makes it up to the 25. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Herbert on first down. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has this one past the 50 and will start downhill into Bears territory.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Throwing now. That one's caught along the left sideline. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26. Here he is to throw. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. This one quickly to Harrison. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. 3rd and just 2 to go. Looking to throw it. Laporta with the grab. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
It's such a confidence builder to a sideline, to an entire team, Kate, when you can rely and trust your kicker in these big moments. He tied it up, and now it's incumbent upon his defense to do their job.
Scott now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Bears offense now heads back out to the field. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Setting up to pass. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. That's going to do it for regulation, so some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime. So as we go through this coin toss, Brock, I'm sure most of our fans know it, but this is something that can decide the game. If the team who gets it first scores a touchdown, the game is over. But if they only kick a field goal, their opponent gets it with a shot to win or tie. And if we play beyond those two possessions, the next score would then win. And hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. Scott now to return. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. Now outruns their offense to take over. They couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and help them finish the job right away in OT. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
And he's only going to take this forward to about the 38. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. To throw, Williams. Has his man, it's Odunze. And he'll get it up to the 44.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
On is the punt team, and away goes the punt. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, and the other side gets a chance to go win it. Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
Second and 10, Herbert trying again. And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up. Just couldn't get it to Marvin Harrison Jr. there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. To throw, Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
That's now a handful of sacks for the defense and a handful of bruises for the quarterback. Consider this, Kate. Truly elite defenses in this league, well, they average just over 3 sacks a game during an entire season. You put up 5 in a contest, you're playing like one of the league's best.
The Vikings getting their punt team out. And this needs to be a good one. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Officially a 55-yard launch. And it'll be good field position for them as they take over right at midfield. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, White. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. The give now to White. And this one does not go far. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Up the middle, here goes White. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line. Stop for no gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Punt team on the field. And in overtime, this has to be struck well. And that kick a little too well struck. He drives it into the end zone for a touchback. The Vikings now set to take the field. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Herbert from the gun. Diving right side. Got it! It's a pickup of 11. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Finds Laporta. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They run it from the gun with Kamara. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right at the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Throwing on 1st is Herbert. Cut out left. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. New set of downs for him from the 46. First and 10, here's Jones. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. From the 41. His quick throw knocked away, incomplete. That one firmly denied by the man in coverage. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. He's got Harrison. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but cross the line there. That earns the holding penalty. They'll run here following the penalty. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Minnesota lined up in punt formation. And in overtime, he needs to make this a good one. And this one ventures out of play on the fly. The question is where it's marked. Looks like they'll say the 17-yard line. Their offense running back out now. They're out and set, 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
He easily had the yardage for a 1st, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a 1st down pickup.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. They run the counter with White. And he has him a small chunk of yards up to the 42. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Now it's White. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
It was University of Wisconsin, Kate, the first time I heard this term, slow to explode through. And think how good that Badgers run game has been at the college level. Well, they made runs like that look easy. Slow to explode through.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Now an inside give to Johnson. And all he can get is 1 yard, ran that right into the defensive front. Now the Vikings use their third and final timeout. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They run, it's White. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. Vikings defense countering with a nickel look, 3rd down coming. Here's White again. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. It's a 6-yard gain. They're going to have 4th and 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. That's why they got the home run derby. But you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you get runs of that length. It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time that he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
So the Bears come away with the win. And they only needed a field goal to end it, as their guy connected on an absolute bomb through all the pressure to claim a heck of a win here in overtime. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Bears winners, as we say so long from Chicago.
It's week 12 of the 2024 season. And coming up, we'll see David Montgomery. He should be a busy man out of the backfield. It's the Lions and the Colts. And it's all up next on EA Sports.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, this is one that the defensive coordinators have had a long week because these quarterbacks, you can prepare and prepare for them, but because of their legs, you never know what they're going to do.
And when the play breaks down, I think that's where the real fun begins. I mean, it is just so hard. You mentioned it. These defensive coordinators, they spend all week, and every time the ball is snapped, you really have to defend two plays. And what I mean is you defend the initial play that was called by the offensive.
The punter, Jack Fox, handling the kickoffs. Off we go from downtown Indianapolis. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Indianapolis led out by their quarterback, Anthony Richardson, the number 4 overall pick in 2023, had some highlight moments, but injured most of the year. Greg now in his 2nd year in the NFL out of Florida.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. The occasional errant throw or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and He just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
Here's 3rd and 7. Richardson to throw. Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by Brian Branch.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time, they'll be led by the big fella, 6'5" quarterback Josh Allen.
Sometimes you can just see a player who is clearly playing what they call the zone, right, Mike? Last week when we went back and watched him, I mean, whether he was throwing touchdowns or scoring with his legs, the defense just simply didn't have an answer for him. He was arguably the best player on the field, regardless of position. If he's able to continue to do that here, he's going to be a tough group to beat.
A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Detroit. First carry for David Montgomery. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down. 2nd and a yard. From the gun, Josh Allen. A throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert on 3rd and 1. A gain there of 13 yards.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. That one taken in, middle of the end zone. Tim Patrick, touchdown Lions. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
And once they let the quarterback out of the pocket, it just became too many options at their disposal. They got to keep him in the pocket and limit the run option. Once he's out there on the perimeter, Mike, his ability to either throw it or take it in himself, it just puts so much pressure on these coverage defenders and results in an easy touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. A return now from the 4. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Colts offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
3rd down, 3 to go. From the gun, Richardson. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
But I think it would be a bit of an understatement, Mike, to say that this offense has come out today a bit flat. They haven't picked up a single first down through the first 2 drives, and barring a really aggressive decision here, they'll have to wait till their 3rd series to see if they can make it happen.
A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. They'll go play action here with Allen. Metcalf coming across the field. He's got it. An even 20 yards. Impressive start to this drive.
We talk so much about starting fast and then trying to sustain that throughout the course of the game. That's exactly what they're doing here. They've got the early lead, but they're not content to just sit on the ball. They're looking to extend it. Nice start here to this drive. Once they cross midfield, then it goes into go mode. You're trying to come away with points every single time you have the ball. It's a good way to start this game here in the first quarter.
You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. So got it. The tight end comes in motion. Now it's Allen. He'll find Montgomery out of the backfield. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's the Lions punt team now. Anthony Gould deep for Indy. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Colts offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. He'll get this ahead for about 3. The rookie, Terrion Arnold, there on the stop. 2nd and 7. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. He'll work forward for a couple. Alex Anzalone in for the tackle. Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Out of a shotgun, Richardson. And he's very close to a 1st down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short. Here's Rigoberto Sanchez now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. And a fair catch is taken. It is just inside the 20-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now a give to Montgomery, heading right. Down the sideline, past the 45. A big run. They finally get to him and bring him down.
Wow, I mean, he's going to be disappointed he wasn't able to take that all the way, but that's still a heck of a run. In the end, after a good tackle to save the touchdown, they're still going to be set up with 1st and goal.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. That's taken in right side by Goddard. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. They'll run with Montgomery. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. Allen. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver, and now they're faced with a 4th and goal. So instead of going for the first down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Lions will extend to a 10-0 lead.
You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
Here's the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over once more. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. That one complete to Pierce. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, Richardson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here comes 3rd and 6. Richardson gonna look to throw. A pickup of 14 on that one. 1st down, Indianapolis. Richardson operating from the pistol. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angles so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack. You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here's their punter now, as he's on to punt for Indianapolis. And this will not turn out to be a good return. Forced backwards, and they get him out of bounds. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early. And we'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Lions 1st down.
You hear teams talk about it all the time, Mike. Let's win at the point of attack. And boy, this team here early in the 1st quarter, they've done just that.
This one caught by Patrick. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. They'll throw on 1st down with Allen. That's over the middle and caught by Smith. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. We are through 1. It's the Lions who have the early lead. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. Here's 2nd and 2. Man in motion is Smith. Off the play fake, here's Allen. That's to the sideline and pulled in by Smith.
The quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down. Straight ahead, it's Montgomery. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. DeForest Buckner brings him down. They face second down and 7. They'll motion over Metcalf. Here's Allen to throw. Metcalf reels it in on the right side. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
He's got it at about the 8, and he's into the end zone. Devontae Smith, touchdown Detroit.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions move further out in front. It is now 17-0. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Colts offense ready to see what they can do. The next drive about to get started. Before it does, I want to take a look ahead at what's coming up this week. Tonight, Sunday Night Football, Eagles and Rams. Great NFC battle at SoFi. And then tomorrow on Monday Night Football, it's the Ravens and Chargers also at SoFi Stadium. And we'll take a peek ahead now. The Thanksgiving Day tripleheader starts with Bears-Lions in Detroit, Giants-Cowboys in Arlington, and a good one to wrap up the holiday. Dolphins and Packers from Lambeau Field. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down. Try to pick this one up on the ground. On comes the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Lions offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Throwing now, Allen here on first down. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. Quick throw, taken in. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Now Allen. And that is incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And that'll set up 4th down. Here's Jack Fox now. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Colts offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. They put Woods in motion. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing is Richardson. Completing this one to Downs. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. A handoff here, up the middle, and he'll take this ahead to the 43-yard line. Alex Anzalone in for the tackle. A 2nd down throw for Richardson. Pass right side to Downs.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, Richardson. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. They put Woods in motion. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. He'll find Woods. That one is caught. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. To throw, it's Richardson. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. It's Aiden Hutchinson, former number 2 overall pick, in there to bring him down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? The penalty helps a bit, but it's still 3rd and long. Now Richardson. He'll try to run for it. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. Richardson. He's got his big tight end. Kylan Granson. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So, after the touchdown, here's Gabe to kick this one away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. Taking a shot downfield for Smith. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, Josh Allen. Metcalf, left side. He's got it. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. Set to go now on 1st and 10. The motion man is Raymond. Now Allen on 1st down. That's taken in by Khalif Raymond. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. One more time going up top. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
This is a great example of the game within the game. They're making what they call Mike declaration, and that's what sets the responsibilities of all the protectors. And in this case, the Mike was the one who came, and he's unblocked, and he's able to get home.
Here's the punter now, as he's on to punt for Detroit. And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully, and that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. The home team's offense ready for this next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Catch made. That's Woods. And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Out of the shotgun, Richardson. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Richardson to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a 1st down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
Up the middle they go. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this 1st half. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's Richardson. That one complete to Pierce. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. That one into the hands of Downs. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
They keep finding ways to keep this drive alive, and they're set up now for 1st and goal. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Jelani Woods. Touchdown, Indy.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass, results in the touchdown pass. But really everything they did, the entire possession, worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Johnson now to return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Lions offense going to take over just before the half. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Over the middle to his tight end, Goddard. The Lions called their first timeout, and they stop it with 19 seconds to go in this opening half. They'll throw on first down with Allen. Over the middle, Metcalf has it. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. This one caught by Patrick. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. Throwing again. It's Allen. Metcalf hauls in that one. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Lions going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Final second now of this first half, as this one is away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Richardson to throw it here on first down. Here's a deep shot for Pierce. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey. And they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. Next, we head down to Houston to check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Tony Pollard, the lone touchdown there as he's cashed one in on the ground. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Lions offense. And Josh Allen head back onto the field. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. So they start this on the ground with Montgomery. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. So got it. The tight end comes in motion. They'll stay on the ground. Again, Montgomery. And let's give him about 4 on that one. That's E.J. Speed getting in there to make the tackle. They'll empty out the backfield as they come up for 3rd and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver, and it's going to bring up 4th down. The Lions will punt this ball away. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The home team's offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
This defense has had their share of troubles trying to contain this quarterback today, Mike. This time they go to the zone read. The defender goes after the running back, and the quarterback pulls it, keeps it himself, and has a huge gain for a 1st down.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get about 5. They'll stick with him again. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations. One of the biggest differentiators for a lot of these defenders, Mike, is a lot of them can stay in tight coverage. But where the special guys separate themselves is what do they do once the ball is in the air. They almost turn into offensive players with their ability to track it, and this is a great example here why.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. One more time for Montgomery. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. Here's Allen to throw. And that pressure too great. He's going to be sacked in the end zone. And that is a safety. So first the decision to throw down here backed up near your own goal line. And the defense gets to the quarterback, sacking him, Greg, in the end zone for a safety.
Mike, anytime you're willing to call a pass backed up this deep in your side of the field, you have to trust that your quarterback is going to have the clock in his head to get the ball out of his hand. In this case, he holds on to it too long. The defense is able to get to him in the end zone, and it results in the safety.
On the return is Gould. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They put Woods in motion. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. From the gun on 3rd down, Richardson. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
And this is where the quarterback's improv skills really kind of come into play. The ability to play off-platform, throw from different arm angles. It's something that we're seeing a lot play out across the league. And yes, you have to throw from a spot in the middle of the pocket. But if you can only do that, it's hard to play quarterback in today's NFL.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he's going to be stopped in his tracks. He'll lose a couple of yards on that one.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
He keeps it himself.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5. From the gun, Richardson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now a give up the middle. He's down inside the 10. A gain of 4. 3rd and 6. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Johnson now to return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The visitors' offense ready to take over once again. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. On the ground, Montgomery to start the drive. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And 3rd down coming up. Allen to throw. Out quickly to Metcalf. Well, that is a fitting end to this drive. Nothing works. He loses yardage on 3rd down. Here comes 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Colts offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Throwing, Richardson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching.
He works free, right side. And he will take this one in. 79 yards. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Richardson and the Colts come to the line. They'll try to tack on 2 more. Back to throw. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this 2-point try, but the execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
Johnson now to return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to come back out for this next possession. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here. They'll begin it with 1st and 10. They'll run with Montgomery. And that'll be a pickup of 3. 2nd and 7. From the gun, Josh Allen. Open man, Devontae Smith. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Throwing is Allen. That's into the hands of the receiver, Patrick. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. Now it's Allen. Quick throw, taken in. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
These hitch routes, they're usually just designed to pick up a few safe yards. An easy completion, get some rhythm for your quarterback. However, this time, he's able to make a little magic happen after the catch and turn it into something much bigger than even they were probably anticipating.
And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Allen. That's caught by Smith on the right side. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. Here's Allen. He's got his man. It's Smith. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. Play action. It's Allen. He's got room to roam. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up 1st and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can. And now being 1st and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible.
He's got it at the 3.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes do.
And that big offensive line, clearing space. He's in. David Montgomery. Touchdown, Lions. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
From the gun, it's Allen. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Colts are going to have it at their own 32-yard line.
I'm always curious how a defense is going to respond. So you give up a touchdown, you give up 6, and now the offense is trying to extend it to 8. How are you going to buckle down? How are you going to hang in there? In this case, let's give them a little credit. Keep those 2 off the board, and they can come to the sideline and regroup.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Colts offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. A handoff as they try to run it here. And the defense there to meet up. They'll hold them to 2 and bring up 3rd down. On play action, Richardson. Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Lions have got it. And there it is. The defense comes up with the big play, forcing the fumble as they get their offense right back on the field. Coming up, Greg, with a big turnover.
Taking the ball away, Mike, has really become an art form in the NFL. Some teams are good at it, some teams not so much. But in this case, great job by the defense taking that one away.
The Lions offense and DK Metcalf getting set for their next possession. They'll begin with the football in the red zone already as the defense has their back to the wall to start this drive. He's able to get away from one man, but those reinforcements, they got there quick. Take him down behind the line. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Now Allen. To the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays you just have to make.
And this one right down the middle. It's good. So it is still a one-score game, but a little more breathing room now.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has had all sorts of trouble in this one. Your quarterback has to take care of the ball, and he has not. Turning it over in the air, turning it over as a fumbler. You just cannot win football games in this league when the quarterback's giving the defense the ball. And that's what he's done in this one. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. They'll go play action. It's Richardson.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Richardson operating from the pistol. And this one is caught by Pierce. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Here's 1st and 10. They'll turn and hand this one off. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Here's Richardson. Going to keep this himself. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Anthony Richardson, I mean, it's not hard to see why they want to get the ball in his hands as often as possible, both as a passer, but when you can get him as a designed runner, his size and speed, he is a handful for defenses.
He's got it at about the 8. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a 1st down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around?
Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them. really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Stop at the 6, and that sets up 3rd and goal. Out of shotgun, Richardson. That one taken in. Josh down. Touchdown, Colts. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
The extra point by Gay is good. And the Colts go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Lions offense. And their running back set to go once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. He's going to tuck it and go. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
A quarterback who can extend the play with his legs, Mike, is just such a key element to today's modern offenses. You can see there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, but he decides to turn into a runner, picks up a great gain, and ultimately a 1st down. It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Open man, left side, he's got it. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
A carry here from Montgomery. And that one is closed down in the backfield. What a defensive play. Knifing in, dropping him for the loss.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. That's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started. For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
17 yards that time for number 17.
Here in the 4th quarter, you just can't predict how many possessions you have left, so you can't let any of them go to waste. So far, this has been a fantastic drive. It's a drive that they desperately needed. They continue to throw the ball like that. They got a chance to take a late lead here in the 4th quarter.
And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. 2nd and 6 coming up. Again, it's Allen to the air. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
That's one of those plays where you come off the field, Mike, and you're getting a lot of high fives. Hey, good job. But then that secondary's coach pulls you over to the side and says, hey, nice play. But next time, let's come away with the pick.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. And he's in. Dallas Goedert. Touchdown, Detroit. Here's Bates for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions have taken a 4-point advantage. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Anthony Gould now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. They'll drop to throw. The open man is the tight end, Granson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Here's second down. From the gun, Richardson. That's to the right side and incomplete.
So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical third down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth down. There's no punt, there's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive.
Richardson to throw it here on first down. Now he'll run. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts to get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Throwing on second down, Richardson. Catch made, that's Pittman. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Now Richardson.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, you're
carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. The Lions have got it.
And there is the backbreaker, Mike. The one thing you can't have late in the ball game is a turnover. You're ready or up against the wall. You know you need a late score here to come back from behind. And let's give credit to this defense. They know they were a stop away from victory. And after forcing that late turnover, it looks like they're going to seal this one.
Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Allen down to an 8, and that should do it. The Colts will signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in this one. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So a win for the visitors, the Lions, and make that a 5th straight victory as they're looking tougher and tougher to beat every week, especially heading to playoff time. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's Week 12 of the NFL. And up next, we'll see the dual threat, Christian McCaffrey. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Dolphins and the Patriots, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome to the booth, everyone. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, all set for a good one here. Greg, this is one of those interesting things because you talk to both coaches. They've schemed, plotted all week, and the question becomes, who's got the plan that's going to fit against this other team?
Well, that's always the question, and I think if we really got honest responses from some of these play callers in pregame, I think they're not even quite sure. Everyone goes in feeling really good about the week work. They feel really good about where they are from a game plan perspective.
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go from South Florida. To return, it's Antonio Gibson. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Patriots have a rookie quarterback. It is Drake May. Long past the Tom Brady era, it is May who is now the guy in Foxborough. Out of North Carolina, Greg, the third pick in this past year's draft.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
Oh, no, right at the start, he loses the football. One of his teammates there to take it back in.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
On 3rd and long, here's May. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
His defensive line clearly has a beat on this offense. They've got to find a way to settle their pass protections. If they want to be able to get their quarterback in any sort of established rhythm and timing going forward, they're going to have to do a lot better job protecting them. Early in this game, that's already 2 sacks allowed.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Dolphins come out on offense, and the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He led the NFL a year ago in passing yardage. Hard to believe this is season 5 already from Alabama. Greg, Tua, 26 years old, and his time is now.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. From the gun, here's Tua. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. A shotgun snap for Tua. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring them down.
Tua gonna throw. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's gonna set up 3rd down. Now it's Tua. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
This is a really common play call in these real 3rd and long situations in the NFL, Mike. You're trying to count on the defense either selling out on a blitz and catch them on the screen or playing super soft, get some blockers out in front and catch them off guard. In this case, they do neither. What you don't expect is the quarterback to be taken down for a sack.
So on 4th down, it's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. That's Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. That's going to be out of bounds, no return, and the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. That'll be complete to Gibson. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From out of the gun, here's May. The rush gets there. He goes down back inside the 5-yard line.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Give up the middle to Stevenson. Powerful running there. Stiff-arming his way for a gain of 6.
This is a spot you just love to be in as a defensive player. I mean, you've got him backed up so far, you're not really fearing any play call, let alone a run. Sit a couple guys back, keep the ball from being thrown over your head. Everybody else track the ball, comes up well short.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Dolphins offense ready for their 2nd possession. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. Here's a 2nd and 6. Tua. He runs with it.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a 1st down.
They send Godwin in motion. Play action. Tagovailoa. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
On 2nd down, it's McCaffrey. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the 1st down. Nice gain of 5. They run once more with McCaffrey. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Jawan Bentley there on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 9. Again, it's McCaffrey. McCaffrey, 1st down and more. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
This is already a little better than the first time they had the ball, Mike. Remember, opening possession, 3 and out. Showing some signs of life here now. Nice pick up there by the back to pick up the first down.
They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. Off play action, it's Tua. That is caught back corner of the end zone. Chris Godwin, touchdown Dolphins. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins will take a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Marcus Jones now to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense headed back to take over once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. He'll start on the ground with Stevenson. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Working out of the gun, it's May. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 2nd and a yard. They'll run it here with Antonio Gibson. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. On the carry, it's Stevenson. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
Throwing on 2nd down, May. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. They'll try to run for this. It's Stevenson. And he will have a Patriots first down. At least it appears that way. He got it maybe by the length of the football. One quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. And we're back to South Florida after this. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Stevenson. He'll be stopped, just a short gain, down to the 30. Second down and 8. May firing quickly to Pope. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. May going to look to throw. Open man is Douglas. It's complete. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
This has the makings of a really good young tandem in New England. I mean, May, the rookie quarterback, first-round pick. Douglas, only in his second year, Mike. So the Patriots' hopes are high that these two can not only grow together, but they can continue to fit in some pieces around them and really try to improve this offense.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Now Gibson. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Looking for a third down conversion on this drive, and they only need a foot. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So now, from half the distance closer, here's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And this time, he's in. Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, New England. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Sly's extra point, up and good. And the Pats will level things out at 7 apiece. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Braxton Berrios now to bring it back. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Dolphins offense and receiver Chris Godwin set to take over again. The next drive about to get started. Before it does, while we take a look ahead at what's coming up this week tonight, Sunday Night Football, Eagles and Rams. Great NFC battle at SoFi. And then tomorrow on Monday Night Football, it's the Ravens and Chargers also at SoFi Stadium. And we'll take a peek ahead now. The Thanksgiving Day triple header starts with Bears-Lions in Detroit, Giants-Cowboys in Arlington, and a good one to wrap up the holiday. Dolphins and Packers from Lambeau Field. They'll fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in 3rd and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3-and-out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
And this drive is going backward. Taken down for a loss. The defense with a quick 3-and-out.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Patriots offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. To throw now, May. He's got his man, Kayshon Boutte. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. So they come to the line for first down and 10. To throw is May. That one caught by Polk. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's second and 2. On the give, this is Stevenson. And he's going to pick it up. He'll take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down.
When you're game planning during the week for a mobile quarterback like this, on every down, you have to have somebody to account for him. You can see why here. He's able to escape the pocket, turn into a runner, and he can take every play and make it a big play.
Second and 7. Now, May. He'll go underneath here. The running back out of the backfield. And the Patriots are going to have a first and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's first and goal.
From the 1-yard line, first down and goal. Throwing now is May. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals.
That is hot. What a job on the scramble. Kayshon Boutte. Touchdown, Patriots.
Pretty interesting sequence of play calls here, Mike. You can tell going into this game, they felt their matchups down here deep in the tight red zone were better through the air than maybe they were necessarily on the ground. We see 2 back-to-back throws. The second one, though, results in a touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Berrios on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. Oh, no chance to get rid of that one. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
This is the epitome of team defense. Not only are you able to rush the passer and put relentless pressure on him play after play, but the coverage on the back end is so tight. There's just nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. You see him just continue to hold the ball that extra second in the pocket, and with the way these guys are pass rushing, that's all the time they need.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. To throw is Tua. Look wide. Get this one complete. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Third and long. Here's Tagovailoa. That's caught by McCaffrey. And this sequence, not one to build on. He's going to lose yardage on the third down, and quickly it brings up fourth down. Here's Jake Bailey now as he's on to punt for Miami. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. The Patriots offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground, Gibson. And he'll manage to get to the 33. The safety, Jordan Poyer, up to make the stop. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Throwing is May. He's found his receiver, Butte. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. A carry now for Gibson. And he's going to have a Patriots 1st down. Good running. Gets him to about the 44. Here's Stevenson. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. Here's Gibson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
And on that 3rd down, they thought an easy way to pick it up and get some positive yards would go to their quick game, but it didn't seem like the receiver and the quarterback were on the same page, and now brings up 4th down.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Tua. He's going to run it.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Man in motion is Berrios. He'll try and get there on the ground. Now the Patriots going to use their 1st timeout, and they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this 1st half. And no return on this one. Fair catch signaled for and taken. The visitors' offense going to take over here in the last minute of this 1st half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. He's got his big tight end, Henry. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. New England going to take their 2nd timeout as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go until halftime. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Off the play fake, here's May. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away. They'll go down as an incompletion. 3rd and 5. From out of the gun, here's May. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. May to throw again. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete.
Here in the 1st half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire. So the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call...
The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack. Here's Bryce Behringer now, as he's on to punt for New England. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. On first down, here's Tungo Vailoa to throw. Into the hands of Berrios. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. On first down, Tungo Vailoa. He'll throw it left and has his running back. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Tua going to throw. Oh, and he's going to go down. He could not get rid of it. And that's going to bring an end to this first half.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey. And that game is tied 10-all in the second quarter. Next, we head down to Houston to check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Tony Pollard, the lone touchdown there as he's cashed one in on the ground. These two teams making their way back out of their locker room, so that means we're just about set for the second half. And to bring it your way, we go back out to Mike and Greg.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Dolphins offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Man in motion is Berrios. Now it's McCaffrey. And he'll get close to the marker. A nice run, probably a yard short of that first down. You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. From the gun, here's Tua. That is caught. He got Godwin. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down. They are able to move the sticks. It's a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches. They put Kelsey in motion. Tua now on first down. To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. Play action. Tungo Vailoa. Right back to Kelsey again.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Again, it's Tua. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
And the big guys up front in the offensive line just continue to not be on the same page. And we've seen it time and time again here today. This pass rush remains one step ahead of them, and it's the quarterback who continues to pay the price.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Throwing is Tua. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Jones now on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The visitors' offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Jalen Phillips in on the stop. May to throw on 2nd down. He keeps it himself. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. On 2nd down, it's May. That's complete to Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on 2nd down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on 3rd down where it's a little bit more manageable.
He'll try to run for it. Now after the play, he'll stop it. We have an injured Dolphin. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now, May. He'll run again.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. Throwing on 2nd down. May. A throw on the move is caught. And he's out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, out inside the 20. What a big play there for New England. 35 yards.
And this offense is now really on the move, Mike, and it's the passing game that's leading the way. They've been able to march their way downfield thanks to this aerial attack, so don't expect them to go to the ground game anytime soon. If I'm this play caller, I'm continuing to lead on this, not only in this drive, but probably for the rest of this game.
They'll run on 1st down with Stevenson. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's May. He pulls it in around the 5. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle's made here at the 3-yard line. May going to look to throw. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
All the way back at the 14 now. 2nd down and goal. Off the bootleg. Here's May. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Really nice job here by the defense taking advantage of this condensed field. Anytime you're down here in the red zone, the field is wider than it is deep. It's actually very challenging for an offense to stay in their normal rhythm, and coverage has been tight. Pass rush is getting home. Back-to-back sacks.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Here's May. And they're going to get him once again. He's under siege. That is 3 in a row.
Everybody on that sideline, when you find yourself in a goal-to-go situation, you're all thinking the same thing. You're getting 6. Well, next thing you know, you've given up 2 sacks on the previous 3 plays, and I think here on 4th down, I've lost all confidence in my protection, and I think you got to settle for the 3. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
The Dolphins offense ready to take over once again. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. On the give, it's McCaffrey. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front, because right now their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
Punt team comes out. Dolphins going to kick it away. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To throw is May. He's got his big tight end, Henry. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's May again. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And Depending on the speed and the run-after-catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains. So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points, but after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
The home team's offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Christian Gonzalez comes in for the tackle. They put Kelsey in motion. Again, it's McCaffrey. Will manage to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. Jelani Tavai there on the tackle. They need to get to the 29 here, facing 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Tua. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
You just have to have a better plan coming into the game when you're facing this sort of pass rush. You are not going to be able to sit there with long developing plays and pat the ball in the pocket. It has to be read 1, read 2, check down. Get the ball out of your hands. Protect your offensive linemen a little bit.
The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. He's going to tuck it and go.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
They'll run here with Gibson. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Throwing is May. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack. And this game almost just flipped completely on his head. You find yourself with a lead, just trying to milk the clock away in the 4th quarter, and that's a gift. And that defender just flat out drops the ball, and if he's able to secure that takeaway, this game looks very different for this offense. Linebacker certainly wasn't fooled on that play. Not only does he get there in a hurry, but he's able to secure that tackle and bring him down for a loss.
And the Patriots ready to kick it away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. They'll begin with 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. They run once more with McCaffrey. Yeah! And they will finally haul him down at the Dolphins' 30-yard line. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 36 yards.
This is a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
A play fake. Now 2 to throw. First down throw there is incomplete.
They're lucky to have avoided this mistake here, Mike. In the fourth quarter, with possessions running out, that would have been a critical back-breaking play in this game. And they're going to have second life now after that defender drops the ball. And let's see if they can take advantage of it.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Mike, this is great awareness by the quarterback manipulating the pocket. He feels the pressure coming on around him, but so often the soft spot is moving up in the pocket. That's exactly what he does, takes off down the middle of the field.
And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Once you get down into this part of the field, most teams call it the red area, you have to finish by capitalizing with 6 points. Anything less than that feels like a little bit of a letdown, and after that sack, their chances of coming away with 6 get a lot more difficult.
They send Godwin in motion. Off play action, it's Tua. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
Sometimes in the NFL, you have to be careful what you ask for. This offensive line, they were very clear to us this week. They wanted to take on this group. They loved the ability to be challenged. Well, they might have poked the bear a little bit too much because they've now surrendered a whopping 10 sacks in a single game. And I don't think there's been any signs of this pass rush slowing down. I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
This one has plenty of leg. And it is good. And they inch a bit closer here in this fourth quarter. So it is back to a 1-point game now in the fourth quarter as they kick it away. On the return, here comes Gibson. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense back onto the field for their next possession. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. From out of the gun, here's May. There's that man again. Another catch. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. We'll try to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll have a first down as he gets this up close to the 40-yard line. To throw now, May. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is, how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again?
The Dolphins offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. They put Kelsey in motion. On the counter, it's McCaffrey. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Man in motion is Barrios. From the gun, it's a give to McCaffrey. Second down and 8. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In fourth quarter, down a score, it doesn't get much bigger than this.
They send Godwin in motion. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. He'll tuck it and take off. And he's down at the 3. What a run.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the first down, sets up 1st and goal.
They put Kelsey in motion. Here's Achane. Good blocking, and he's in. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Miami. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
On the handoff, McCaffrey. And he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Taken down back at the 3.
I don't love the call. I mean, all week you practice these gotta-have-it plays. Every call sheet, Mike, has 3 or 4 plays that are down here in the goal line that could also be used as 2-point plays. I think to simply turn it around and just hand the ball to your running back, gotta be a little bit more creative. That's a big missed opportunity.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. On the return, here comes Gibson. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Patriots offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with 1st and 10. Throwing now is May. And that one incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. That'll be complete to Gibson. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up 4th down. They'll go. Here's May. He'll find his tight end. That's Henry.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is the tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Pistol give to Stevenson. And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35.
The challenge of playing a running back like this is you feel like you have him under control. You're doing a nice job putting a lid on him, and then all of a sudden, he's got a big spark play like this. That's the challenge. These guys are just so talented. You can only keep them down so long. That was a really nice run.
On 1st and 10, here's May. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. Now, May. That one taken in by Douglas. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Getting hard to hear in here. The noise very loud from the crowd. 3rd and 3. They'll set up the screen for Gibson. Trying to find some seam out there, but he will not. They get him behind the line, and 4th down is coming up. They're going. It's May. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And they're going to get the 1st down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. He'll get this out wide. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Now, 2nd and 4. They'll drop to throw. That's to the right side. He's got Polk. And this drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. May to throw again. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Throw again is, oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Oh, costly sack. Can't have that here. We'll have to use a timeout. And barring a defensive penalty, we're down to 1 play in this one.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Here we go. 1 final play. And this is going to be a touchdown. What a finish. They win it on the final play. So it's a road win here for the Patriots. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.